Well, good morning everybody from the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the Royal Phoenix Clinic 35th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League. We are here for the final game of the league stage, Z Games taking on Muhamand Warriors. Without wasting any of our time, let's head down to the center where my co-commentator Asim Sheikh is alongside both the skippers and the match referee.
We are here at the business end of the tournament. Last league stage of the Royal Phoenix Clinic presents 35th Sharjah Ramadan League T20 powered by FanCode. It is Z Games taking on Muhamand Warriors. I have the two captains out there in the center. It is Sharjah, the skipper of Z Games. I have the match referee Mr. Tehseen Javed, and I have Shoaib, the skipper of Muhamand Warriors. It's going to be the home captain Sharjah to flip. Tail is the call. And it is head as confirmed by the match referee. Yet another toss win there. Shahrukh, what have you decided?
Looking to bat first, get some confidence up before the all-important quarterfinal stages.
Well, how important a victory would be. You lose, you play against Karwan, you win, you play against CSS. How does that psychologically set you up for this all-important game?
I mean, they're both excellent teams. I mean, the top 8 teams in the tournament, they're all tough competition. But obviously, topping the group, winning all the group games is a different psychological edge for the team. Or the opposition, whoever comes, we have to beat the top competition to win the tournament. So it doesn't matter for us who comes against us. It's a more of winning a habit. And if we win today by a good margin, I think we will be looking at a confident team going into the quarterfinals.
Well, 2 wins in 2 games, that would definitely give you a confidence, but does that allow you to have some experiments coming through in your lineup?
Yeah, I mean, trying to give a couple of bowlers a chance, maybe see if the combination for that team works. Maybe we're giving our young leg spinner Aryaman a chance. With the big ground dimensions, maybe it could work out, and a leg spinning is always a good option on, wicket-taking option. So we're giving him a chance today, and another Hussain coming back from injury. So seeing how he works. So we're just checking out our best combination. And the last 2 games we brought the game close, so we want to extend the margin a little bit and win more comfortably for us.
Well, you have played on this track, you've known how this wicket has been playing. With you coming in, what do you think would be a good total to defend?
I mean, it's always harder to defend on this wicket. We've both of the games were defended, but the game's gotten close to the end. So if we can defend well, I feel like we can chase well easily on this ground. So anything above 170, 180 will be a good score to defend, and our bowling unit is very strong with 3 pacers and 3 spinners.
Well, all the very best. Give us a good game.
Thank you very much.
Shoaib, आपका इंतजार है? You've been asked to bowl first. What were your plans?
Yeah, we have some changes in our squad. We just in some like young boys or lads from academy. So we are going to give them chance in which we have like leg breaker, off breaker and left arm fast bowler.
Now that you have lost the toss, initially if you would have won the toss, what were your plans to do?
We are planning for the bowling, and alhamdulillah we got bowling.
Well, now, does that decision of bowling come in because of the dew?
Yeah, it's of course because of the dew, because it's a lot of dew today. So that's why we will going for the bowling.
Well, what do you think would be a good total? Now that you've got what you wanted to do, what is a good total that you want to chase down?
Yeah, we will try to stop them like 160, 170, 180, then we will go for the chasing.
Well, all the very best, and give us a good game.
Thank you.
Well, so the news from the centre is that Z Game Strikers winning yet another toss, and they'll be batting 3 times in a row.
Thank you, Asim. Let's have a look at the squads for both the teams. Z Game Strikers, Shahrukh Amin leading from the front alongside Ronak Panoli, a destructive batter. Well, they've included Ahan Fernandez as well, Sardar Bahzad, Lovepreet Singh into the side. Interesting to see him as well. Nadir Hussain, Aryaman Sharma, Danish Qureshi, Muhammad Taimur Bhatti, Aryan Lakra and Nilansh Keswani. For Muhamand Warriors, it will be Muhammad Gul Muhammad, who will be the skipper, Noor Muslim Yar, alongside the wicket keeper Abdullah, Abu Bakr Sadiq, Kashif Khan, Saad Afridi, Hilal Noor, Shoaib Khatak Khan, Irfan Yusuf Zai and Usman Bangash. And towards the end, Farhaz Muhammad. Well, Z Game Strikers are looking absolutely star-studded team heavyweights in the game, the likes of Ronak Panoli, Ahan Fernandez, Lovepreet Singh. Lovepreet has represented UAE, and it will definitely be a cracker of a contest. Well, I'm sure they must have seen the previous match, and rightly so, they have opted to start with spin. Ronak Panoli alongside Shahrukh Amin will be opening the batting proceedings for Z Games strikers. And Ronak Panoli is one such fearless batter out there who want to cash in opportunity right from ball one. And it will be Abu Bakr Sadiq, the right arm off break bowler, starting from the Bukhatir end. He's got the long end for him. He's got a deep mid wicket outside the circle and a long on. And inside the circle, they've got the gully point cover, extra cover, and a short mid wicket in place alongside the square leg. So we are in readiness for the match to commence. The last league game of the 35th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League, powered by Fancode, coming your way. It's presented by Royal Phoenix Clinic. There you go, ball number one. A beautiful delivery first up, and right away he could see the movement. That's exactly what he is informing Shahrukh Amin on the other end. Ronak Panoli will have to be watchful in the first couple of deliveries. Just try to assess the conditions, then he can look out for those boundaries. Beautiful. And the first runs on board. Ronak Panoli gets off the mark with a single. There's a bit of movement there in the air, and as well as the ball spun in towards the right hander. Z Game Strikers won the toss and chose to bat first, and they've already qualified for the Cup quarterfinals. It will be an interesting game for them to see how they strategize themselves against Muhamand Warriors, who've lost both of their outings. And winning the toss, Shahrukh Amin elected to bat first, would want to get as many runs as possible on board. And with the due factor coming in the second innings. Right then, Shahrukh Amin will be facing his first delivery. Sadiq will be the bowler. Well, it'll be interesting to see the quarterfinals coming your way starting from tomorrow. Once this game is planned out, then we can have the fixtures of the different teams competing against each other in the Sharjah Ramadan knockout stage. Beautiful delivery. A quick single taken. A direct hit could have been close. I think he's all right. Probably it hit his elbow there. Let's have a look at the replay. That a little bit of mix-up. Oh my goodness gracious me! He hit his elbow directly. A quicker one. He probably might need some magic spray there. And Ronak Panoli, what a talent he is! I've had an opportunity to play a game alongside him with a team called Brewing Cricket Club. And I was actually at the non-strikers end, and the way he was hitting those boundaries, absolutely destructive. A brilliant chap, full of energy and absolutely athletic, and he's always there for his team as and when required. And as we expected, there's a slight medical attention required for the bowler Sadiq, who was hit in the elbow region. They probably will check if he's all right, or there would be a change in the bowling. Right then, the magical spray has been applied, and the umpire calls it to resume the innings, and Sadiq has started off pretty well, I would say. Yet again, spinning in towards the batter out there. Not much of damage done, just a single. Shahrukh Amin, well, what a prospect he is as well. And this left hand right hand combination has always troubled the opposition teams. They've been in the run boards all the time, both these batters out there. It's Ronak Paneoli who actually plays the aggressor's role, and Shahrukh Amin prefers to play the second fiddle. He bats deep, that's wrapped on the pads, but definitely going down towards the leg side. A good decision in the end by the umpire. The towels are already been used, and that will be the end of the first over. Z Game strikers are 4 for no loss. Right then, Shoaib has been introduced into the attack, the pacer for Muhamand Warriors. He'll be starting from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end, and he'll be up against Shahrukh Amin. Shoaib Khatak Khan, right arm fast, and they've got at the shorter end of the boundary towards the leg side for Shahrukh Amin. He's got a deep fine leg in position. It'll be interesting to see how Shoaib will go about Shahrukh Amin. They've got a slip in place as well. First ball. Good delivery, maintaining those fourth wicket channel on the first delivery. Shoaib for you. Anything over 160 or 170 would be a respectable total for Z Game strikers. They've got a lot of all-rounders in their team. Shahrukh Amin can roll his arm as and when required alongside Ronak Panoli as well. And they've got the likes of Lovepreet Singh have played alongside him as well. Ahan Fernandez, Nadir Hossain, Danish Qureshi, Taimur Bhatti in the squad tonight, and Aryan Lakra as well, who's been part of the UAE national team. A young blood, and they've got immense talent is what I can tell you, and rightly so. They've been demonstrating that in various parts of the tournament within the UAE circuit. Full length, straight to the fielder, they'll manage to get a single. And some of them have also been associated with the T20 franchise that was concluded recently in the month of January and February. They managed to rub shoulders with the international players, and it was MI Emirates which won the tournament. Well, what an experience for them to have. No damage done. Watchful, and that's exactly what you've got to do. They've noticed the previous game between the CSS Group and Prim Heights Transport. CSS Group got off to a flyer in the power play. They managed to get about 56 runs, but then the run rate slowed down drastically, and thanks to some hitting towards the end from the batters, Vishnu Raj, who got their team to a respectable total. That's exactly what they would be eyeing at, playing at different surfaces. Each and every surface is different. The ball does not come onto the bat. It holds a bit on this particular track here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and I'm pretty optimistic they must have definitely done their homework, and they have a plan in mind, and that's exactly how they want to execute it accordingly. Ronak Panoli 3 of 4 and Shahrukh Amin 3 of 6. We are into the 35th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League, powered by Fan Code. Well, that was in the slot, and Ronak Panoli deposits that towards the Wide, long off region, a maximum, the first one on board for Z Game strikers. Brilliant shot, as easy as you like. He was just policing the pitch out there. He could understand the situation, and the one in the slot, he would definitely dispatch it. Ronak Panoli, 9 of 5 for him. Beautiful shot in the slot, and he maximized it. Wayward delivery away from the tram line, and they will quickly steal a single, but we'll have to check. I think he's gone. Shahrukh Amin falls short of the crease there. Well, there was no run in there, but he decides to have a go at it. Let's have a look. Wayward delivery, calls immediately. He was running towards the danger end. A brilliant throw from the keeper. Shahrukh Amin will have to depart after scoring 3 of 6 deliveries. That was not even in the frame. Well, that's the first wicket, 14 for 1 after 1.5. And the new batter out at the centre, Lovepreet Singh, a brilliant batter, has been in and around the domestic circuit, has represented UAE at the international level, and a series up against Afghanistan. A prolific batter, takes a bit of time initially, but once he gets going, he's absolutely a treat to watch. Brilliant stuff from the keeper, getting Shahrukh Amin back in the dugout. A slow and steady start for Z Game strikers. That's a wide. Bit close, but slightly away from the tram line, and umpire does not hesitate to call it a wide. Well, it is more of a practice match for Z Game strikers. They can check their bench strength, as they have already qualified for the knockout stages, and try and implement new strategies in place up against Muhamand Warriors, who are yet to find points on the table. Beautiful delivery. Was there a nick? For a second I thought there was a feather touch. Well, that will be the end of the second over. Z Game strikers are 15 for 1. Well, 2 overs gone, 15 for 1. It's Sadiq who will continue. And it's time for me to introduce my co-commentator, Asim Sheikh, after finishing his toss responsibilities. Welcome, Asim.
Thank you, Rizwan. And what a welcome here from Lovepreet. Gets off the mark, rather, from Ronak. Ronak Panoli, uppish drive on the offside. He's someone who has made a mark here. And love to see him come out and express. He's been doing that over the last 8 odd months here in the domestic circuit, especially after his association with Z Games. He's been absolutely brilliant. Look at that once again on the offside, caressing it in the gap, and gets a boundary. What an innings this is from Ronak Panoli.
Well, he definitely is a treat to watch. And as you rightly mentioned, he's been there on the runs board. Absolute prolific batter, knocking on the doors of the UAE national team. Ronak Panoli for you.
Well, rightly pointed there, Rizwan. I'm very keen to see him donning the UAE colours. One of those players who give you that Sehwag factor in the domestic circuit. That's the way he goes about things. Plays very aggressive. And he continues to do that. Hat-trick of boundaries for Ronak Panoli.
Well, he's making a minced meat of the opposition out there. Ronak Panoli for you. What a batter. Look at that shot. Class personified.
It's very important that the bowler really understands what his strengths are. Anything that is pitched up to him and width on offer, he's not going to spare a thought. Rather, the safest element to bowl to Ronak is to bowl at the stumps and slightly back of length.
Beautiful delivery. I think he heard you there, but this was a wide Yorker. Ronak Panoli would not mind that.
Sadiq looked promising in the first over there. A lot better. That's up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it and has been taken. So change of field has worked here for Muhamand Warriors, and the danger man Ronak Panoli departs. They set a plan for him. Bowled that seam up delivery, hint of movement, getting the toe end of the bat, and that was enough. The fielder in the deep doing the job.
A fantastic catch towards the end, and they will certainly be relieved that they've got the danger man Ronak Panoli back into the dugout. Well, that's exactly how he plays. Absolute fearless cricketer, and he'll have to depart after scoring 21 of 10.
Batter in, left-handed Ahan Fernandez, yet another youngster who's been associated with Z-Game strikers. Well, these bunch of youngsters definitely have stood up and proved that all they need was a regular chance in competitive cricket. They've got in the form of Z-Game strikers, and you've got to give credit to Shahrukh Amin for putting these bunch of youngsters together. He himself being a youngster, he has trusted them, and they've given him results time and again. Good delivery up front. Finishes his second over pretty decent, and more importantly, the highlight being the wicket of Ronak Panoli. 3 gone, it's 27 for 2. For 2 and 3. And comes Shoaib Khattak. Oh, very good delivery. And equally well played by Lovepreet. Now, this is a concern. This is an ongoing concern with Lovepreet Bajwa. Those half calls have always led to wickets coming through, either his or his partners. And this is something that he'll really need to work upon.
Absolutely, very well spotted, I would say, because I've noticed the same thing even at ICC Academy when I was commenting in one of the matches. There were two runouts which happened, and Lovepreet was one of the victim out there. You've got to be absolutely careful.
Well, opening the face of the bat. Get in the middle of the bat there, but just not able to get that gap to get off the mark. Very hesitant in terms of his running between the wickets, and that's an area which I feel is the only area that Lovepreet needs to work upon. The calling, creating confusion, and inviting trouble for the team as a whole, be it you or be it for your partner. Nicely played. That's going to be a single, and he'll be off the mark. He'll be relieved to have runs against his name.
Well, absolutely. He gets off the mark. Took a bit of time there. It will be Muhamand Fernandez, the left-hand, right-hand combination for Z Game strikers. They would look at least for about 160, 170 runs on board, given the conditions of the wicket. They must have certainly seen the previous match where Prim Heights Transport and CSS Group actually struggled to score runs against the spin department. So it'll be good to see how they will channelize and plan out their partnership. They need to stitch partnerships here. That's going to be the key for them to get to a formidable total.
Well, certainly they've lost 2 wickets, and one of them being of their skipper, the other one the man in form, Ronak Panoli. I think after a while Ronak is still not sitting among the top in terms of the run getters of the tournament. Had that chance to get on top. Meanwhile, edged, and that goes past the keeper. It just kept going away from him. It was a difficult take, but what made it more difficult was after the batter edged it, it just kept flying away. Maybe a first slip would have made it look a lot interesting.
Well, absolutely. The first slip would have definitely taken that. And Muhamand Fernandez gets off the mark with that boundary. He will take it. And Z Game strikers are slowly and steadily inching better.
Well, before we started the final league day, and it was Sagar Kalyan leading the orange cap, the current holder of orange cap, and you got to give it up to the sponsors, the support sponsors, 7 districts for being associated and sponsoring that particular award of orange cap. Nicely played. And closely following Sagar Kalyan is his teammate Hamdan Tahir. Sagar Kalyan at 178, Hamdan at 176, followed by Khalid Shah at 141, Salman Khan at 127, and Junaid Jao of UAE Kings 11 at 119. So those were the top run getters so far before we started today's game.
A good delivery to finish the over, and Z Game strikers are 32 for 2 after 4. Right, then they're persisting with the seam option. The Faraz is the new bowler for Muhamand Warriors. Faraz Muhammad. Single of the first delivery for Faraz. And Fernandez will take strike.
For two, it has to be a partnership that needs to be reconstructed here between these two. One advantage they have is that they can adapt to the situation, both Ahan and Lovepreet. They have that gear wherein they can press the nitro to go big after the bowling. But at this stage, it's just about ensuring that they at least add 30 runs together and then focus on the next plan. At what pace do they want to go?
Well, absolutely. The key for them will be to play out another 7 to 8 overs, stitch in a partnership at about 7 runs an over, 7.5, and then go big after that. Played uppishly, clearing that inner circle, that will be a boundary for Lovepreet. Easy pickings, and Faraz giving that in the arc of Lovepreet, and he cashes on it.
Well, he likes to play on the up, on the offside. And Lovepreet can turn out to be very dangerous. He's in form. It's just that he needs to ensure that he puts a price tag onto his wicket and adds value for Z Games tonight. Getting the inner part of the bat. A misfield. They decide not to go for it. So going at about 8 and over right now, which is pretty decent. I think it's just about covering it up. They have another over of power play after this. So if they finish at around 50, I think they'll take that.
Absolutely. And they would eye somewhere between 150 to 160, 65 odd runs. And with the kind of bowling lineup as well they have, they will definitely consider themselves good. Well, that's been hammered towards that point region. Another boundary for Lovepreet. You can't afford to bowl in those areas. He's quite strong on the square of the wicket on the offside, and he gets that boundary.
Absolutely very strong there. Outside the off stump, anything on any width on offer, he's definitely going to pounce onto it. That's exactly what he did on that delivery. Brilliantly played by Lovepreet. It's 42 for 2. 9 runs already. Some change in the field here. They've taken a cover sweeper behind. The square leg has been brought in. Again, a cracking shot, and that's cover sweeper will come in play. Will be a single to finish the 5th over. It's 43 for 2 after 5. It's going to be Shoaib Khattak to continue. He was a stand-in captain today. That ace fast bowler. He's gone for 16 in his 2. Oh, brilliantly bowled, but look at that shot. He improvised, he switched, he had that trigger movement, but what a whip onto the onside there. Brilliant execution from Lovepreet Bajwa. Stand and admire that shot all day long and you'll still not be bored of that. Just look at that.
Beautiful, beautiful placement. Lovepreet is getting into that autopilot mode is what I would call it. And once he gets going, well, you can watch him play all day and all night.
Well, certainly, before this game, had 92 runs in total. You definitely want to better that maybe a big knock from him will definitely put him in that contention. Again, erring in his line onto his pads, and he's making full use of that shorter boundary. Didn't go for maximum, but what he did was placed it in the gap for a boundary. Back-to-back boundaries here for Lovepreet.
Very good shot yet again. He's the master of finding those vacant areas, Lovepreet Singh. He scored runs across different parts of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium out tonight. The wagon wheel will certainly let you know that. He's raced down to 19 of 11 runs, 11 deliveries.
Look at the confidence that he has, Lovepreet. In full use of that fielder was brought in right before that delivery. Slower one on that occasion, but low full toss made it a lot easier for him to negotiate on that one. So they've brought up their 50 and they have reconstructed those two early fall of wickets. Partnerships worth 26 now.
But despite losing those 2 wickets, they've managed to stick to the run rate of about 9 runs an over, which is a positive sign for them, given the kind of batting depth they still have. And as we discussed just a little while ago, it's the case of batting out for another 6 to 7 overs, stitch in a partnership of 40, 50 odd runs and get their team to a decent total. Fernandez, full toss, wavered. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. He gets away with it.
Well, hasn't been among the wickets here. Shoaib Khatak, 25 conceded in 2.4. Usually a better bowler than what his figures speak today. 52 for 2, 5.4 overs. I think it's just about setting in that right tone here for Z Games. Oh, beautifully bowled. And you can't hit the ball straighter than that. Good job on the accuracy, but you can't do much about that one.
That's a replay for you. Straight as an arrow, hitting the timber. And Lovepreet was well inside the crease and he didn't touch the bowler on the way back.
Oh, nicely bowled. Rolling his fingers over on that delivery. And those 3 dot balls on the trot helps. 52 for 2 after 6. And looks like we were not done with the over. And with that 1 ball remaining, Shoaib Khatak strikes. Checking onto that short ball, slightly sticking onto the surface. And Shoaib strikes. Easy cotton bowled. And Ahan Fernandez will have to walk back. What a soft dismissal.
Have a look at that replay. We thought for a second the over is done and dusted, and an easy catch for Shoaib, and Ahan Fernandez will have to depart. He cannot believe his luck out tonight. He departs after scoring 4 of 9. Well, at the end of power play, Z Game strikers are 53 for 3. And Aryan Lakra will be the new batter out at the center. What a delivery that was from Shoaib. And Faraz will continue his second over, gave 10 runs in the first. It's the wickets column which is a bit of concern at the moment for Z Game strikers, but they've managed to put 53 runs on board.
Lovepreet had covered things up for him, but now he'll have a new pair, new partner in the form of Aryan Lakra. So a left-hander replaces a left-hander. It'll be interesting to see how things go for Z Game strikers. It's not an easy wicket to bat on, mind you. And moreover, the conditions later on will get even worse as the dew is already pretty heavy.
Absolutely.
Here comes Faraz, opening the face of the bat. Nicely played, wide of the third fielder, Shoaib Khattak. And after that tidy over, he puts in that effort. And the third fielder will need to have the strong arm. And Shoaib is one of those athletic players they have in their side, whom they can bank on. 55 for 3. Interruption coming through. The umpires having a word with each other there. The discussion's done, and looks like we are on our way to resume rather. 55 for 3 now. Faraz will be looking for his first scalp as well in this over. Another cracking square drive, and that'll just be a single for Lovepreet.
Absolutely brilliant from Lovepreet. He's understood the situation. They've lost 3 wickets, and rightly so. Getting those singles on board and giving the strike to Aryan Lakra, who's yet to face his first delivery. And this is going to be the key. Lovepreet will have to use all his experience and the exposure that he's had and get his team to a formidable total alongside batting with Aryan Lakra.
Aryan would want to spend some time out there in the center. He's been on and off with the UAE side. So these are those opportunities in the game where you'll have to make sure that you're cashing in. Let your runs speak for yourself, your performance. And that is what pulls you back into that circuit once again. So it's never too late. You just need to ensure that you're cashing in such opportunities in the domestic circuit. Get some big runs for your team. That's what Lakra would be hungry for. And play down the ground for a single. It was a brilliant delivery.
Absolutely, Asim. We've noticed that when you have those domestic matches going on across in the UAE domestic circuit, if you get those runs, you're always on the radar of the national selectors. And nowadays, with the kind of the technology that has evolved around cricket, those live streaming matches and the scoring apps will actually give you a complete up-to-date information of what is going on within the domestic circuit.
Nicely bowled and well negotiated by Lovepreet. Well, spot on. I completely agree. It's the domestic performance that catches eye, that pushes you closer to a chance of being selected. And Aryan, already being a part of the circle, just being a bit inconsistent of late. Definitely want to up his consistency levels in these tournaments like these. A brilliant delivery and a very nice over here, a silent over. 57 for 3 after 7. promising talent, someone who likes to sling, a very slingy action. And he's quick. He likes to dig it short to the batters. And it will be very interesting to see what sort of line does he bowl to against the likes of Aryan Lakra. Because the offside from this end is relatively shorter. So anything that is offered short will be punished for sure. Well, that came into the left-hander. That's a natural movement for Yusufzai. A decent start. For 3 now. A golden opportunity here for the out of form batters. Now, not sure what that appeal was for.
It was definitely pitching outside leg. There was absolutely no need for the appeal out there. You could clearly see that. And Yusufzai a little bit animated on that occasion.
Well, very animated. Just have a look at that. Oh, well, appealing for that one is crime. Maybe penalized.
Absolutely, we might as well going down the line as the cricket is progressing all over the globe. You might have such penalties coming in place just to ensure the over rates are taken care of.
But there is already a penalty for excessive appealing.
Oh yes.
We might have to be very watchful about the rules and implement it in the game of play as well. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. He's quick, Irfan, and Lovepreet, knowing that fact, just trying to give direction to the ball, not trying to overhit it. But on that occasion, just missing the mark, just couldn't pierce the gap. It's 58 now. This is a decent start from Yusufzai. He's yet to concede a run with the bat. Leg byes do not count in the quota of the bowlers. Brilliant. Very good length and very good line, cramping him for room. Now, one thing which Muhamand Warriors could probably do here is take that third fielder behind. Very silent over. You do not want to leak any more boundaries in the form of edges or cheeky glides towards the third. So might get your mid-wicket or mid-off fielder inside, long-off fielder inside, and push your third. Gives you that extra protection.
Oh, absolutely, I fully echo with you on that. He's bowled a brilliant over, one such edge, and as we speak, Asim, you found it right. That is another boundary.
It can't get more accurate than that. Should have probably gone a bit more orthodox, because you've got that pace, and all Lovepreet had to do was just glide it towards the third. This is the game match awareness that you need to have. You've got 3 good deliveries. You do not want to leak any more boundaries. Get your orthodox fielders in place. Maybe a mid-wicket could have been pushed inside, pulled inside, or a long off. But again, still they're persisting with the same field setup.
Well, as we know, it's the game of angles. It has to be the skipper who has to take that responsibility, have that game awareness and take it up accordingly. That will be a single to finish the over. 8 overs gone. Z Game strikers are 63 for 3. Right then it will be Hilal Noor, the first spinner in operation coming from the Bukhatir end. Right arm leg break, young lad. It'll be interesting to see how Aryan Lakra and Lovepreet will combat this. They've been up against the seam attack so far, and 8 over 63 for 3. They've been managed to stitch a decent partnership of 10 runs out there, but they've been looking promising. Hilal. Beautiful delivery first up. And it'll be interesting to see how Aryan Lakra. Well, remember, this is the longer side of the boundary, and rightly so that he's been introduced into the attack from the Bukhatir end, but he's got to be careful up against the left-hander, Aryan Lakra. It'll be the shorter side for him.
Power in his fingers to bowl it quicker, just like Rashid.
Well, absolutely.
$65 for 3. A couple of silent overs coming in for. This is up in the air and will remain in the air for a very long time and will land in the stands. What a hit from Lovepreet, reading the wrong one from his hand and getting into the position to give it a whack.
Sweet connection right off the middle of the bat and up in the night sky. Goes towards that side screen. Lovepreet would have certainly enjoyed that. The one, anything in his arc, Lovepreet would not miss out. Hilal under pressure. Yet again he goes for another one. Another maximum. 2 back-to-back maximums for Lovepreet.
Putting this young chap under pressure. He's just not letting him get on top of him. Again, the ball not turning to his liking there for Hilal. And he's getting right under his bat, taking him for cleaners. 14 conceded in the first 4 balls.
Young Hilal straight away under pressure. The first spinner in operation, and he's been belted. Waiver delivery, a full length, will just be a single, rightly so.
Well, they'll get an overthrow. Poor backing, and not sure if that was needed, because Lovepreet had made his ground pretty comfortably. But instead of 1, they'll take 2. Instead of 15, now it's 16 of 5.
When Lovepreet desperately wanted to get back on strike, he's got 2 more deliveries. He will definitely fancy his chances for another couple of maximums. Watchfully if played. That will be a single.
That'll be 80 up on the board after 9. has taken his deep backward point, a cover sweeper, a deep backward point. The mid-off is inside, and now the correction has been made. So the deep backward point moves towards the widest third, and now they have a relatively better field setup. It's what matters now is the length. Slightly shorter, a lot better. Doesn't let you go above that mid-off region. That's bowling at the field. A very smart move. 81 for 3 in 9.1. Lovepreet inching closer to that milestone. A 50 here will definitely add to his confidence. He's been among the runs of late. He's been doing it pretty nicely. They're 81 for 3 now. Getting the mid-wicket inside the circle. Again, the third in place for Aryan Lakra as well. Oh, full. Lakra misses and Irfan hits. What a delivery. Missing the line completely. Peach of a delivery. Pitching and slightly moving away as well. Missing the line completely there, Aryan Lakra. And look at Irfan Yusufzai. He is cook a hoop. And why not? Got through the defense of the current UAE national player. He departs for 1 of 5. 81 for 4. Circus skills there from Yusufzai. Well, he can still go, even if it's the danger zone, he can still walk there if it's about fielding. If you are required to stop the ball in that area, you can still walk there. It's just about, while you're delivering the ball, you cannot have a follow through in that danger zone. And while you're batting, you cannot run in that danger zone. 82 for 4, 9.3. Lovepreet just one hit away from his half century. Good slower delivery, nicely dealt with. Happy to settle with a single. This is a full toss delivery from everyone slipping because of that excessive dew. And look, look at that jump from Yusufzai. Very particular about rules. A ball to go here before we hit the halfway mark. I think pretty even Steven. You slightly might feel some sort of pressure here, Z Games, because those wickets column, it doesn't look that pleasing. 4 down already. Lovepreet has kept on losing partners. First Ronak, then Ahan Fernandez, then Aryan Lakra. Now Sardar Behzad is out there in the center. Let's it go. It's going to be a dot to finish. Halfway mark, 83 for 4. Kashif Khan will experiment him right now. We'll have to wait and see if Lovepreet continues to have the same approach or he has a different plan against Kashif. Leg spinner by Trait. And to talk more for the next passage of play, joining me in the comm box is Craig. Craig, welcome back.
Thank you, Asim, for the warm welcome. There goes Kashif off his first delivery there. It looks like it's a wide. Yes, wide signal from the umpire.
And nicely kept by the wicketkeeper. It was a half volley collect for him, almost on the full. Oh, nicely bowled. And they take a quick single. Good running between the wickets.
Lovepreet is 2 runs short of a half century there with Sardar on a single of the three deliveries that he has faced so far. Can he convert this delivery into a wicket? Kashif, very well bowled from the... there goes the circus that Asim was talking about. Fielders are flying there. That's Yusuf Zai for you. A big TikToker also. I think he's thinking that he's on a TikTok stage here. Not a bad start for Kashif. Half an over ball, 2 deliveries so far, and only 3 runs scored. That has been punched way onto the roof of the stadium. Perfect welcome for the youngster, and Lovepreet crosses the halfway mark. I beg your pardon, he crosses the half-ton mark with an excellent 6 there. 30 balls, 9 dots, a handsome strike rate of 180. 3 sixes have been punched over the boundary and 5 fours. It seems like most of his runs are coming off boundaries. Kashif continues. Beautifully struck onto the ground there. Going to Nurul Hadi Muslimi, fielding in the deep. It is a great thing to note that majority of this Muhamand Warriors team are Sharjah Cricket Academy students, with Shoaib Khatak being an ex-Sharjah Cricket Academy coach as well. Lovepreet took a single there, and he moved up his runs to 55 of the 31 deliveries that he has faced so far. They need to come up with a solid plan here to try and send Lovepreet back to the dugout. And that single brings us to the end of over number 11, 95 for the loss of 4. Faraz is back into the attack, attacking from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. In case you're just joining us, this is the Royal Phoenix Clinic, 35th edition of the Sharjah Ramadan League. Left-handed, punched over the boundary there. In fact, there was a couple of bounces before the boundary, and Z Games have just added 4 more runs onto their run tally. Let's watch that one. Yes, he gave him more than enough room there to swing his arms, and he did exactly that. And he added 4 runs onto his score tally there. That's a Lovepreet for you. 60 of 33 deliveries. Faraz has been a bit expensive. 18 runs and 2.1. Asim.
Well, that was a poor delivery. No ball called. And the ball is racing away towards the boundary. Will the fielder cut it off? No. He'll lose the battle there. And one good thing which I liked about that shot is that Lovepreet, immediately realizing that that was above his waist, and he threw kitchen sink at it. Well, poor delivery. I think it just slipped off from his hands, and they need to get their towels out for sure.
Faraz, you need to do better. But however, for Lovepreet, it was a very welcome delivery. Gave him a good 4 runs there. And Sharjah is just watching the drama from the opposite end.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. The fielder inside the circle will cut it off. The man is standing tall. Lovepreet Bajwa, 64 of 35. And the bulk of scoring here for Z Game Strikers. And this is the beauty about this side. If Ronak doesn't score, it's going to be either Lovepreet or Shahrukh. Someone will stand up and cover it up and stand for the team to deliver. Again, trying to glide that. No connection whatsoever.
It was, I'd say it was a beautiful delivery from Faraz. Lovepreet is still on 64 of the 36 that came his way. Muhamand Warriors bowler Faraz attacking from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. Another full toss.
And that will be another no ball. It's been put down. But looks like they're just not able to have grip onto the ball. Again, not too dangerous. But yes, it was above the waist height. Now, will the bowler be called off here? Because the previous one was wide of the batter. And it wasn't the beamer onto the body. So the law says anything that is going to be dangerous for the batter is going to be the first warning. I'm not sure whether that was given as a warning to Faraz. Looks like it was.
Yes.
And now he has been taken away.
Yes, I think they've, it looks like they're going to bring in Hilal, or it's Shoaib who's going to take it. At this stage, we can't really. Yes, it's Hilal Noor who's going to be coming. Should we say to complete the 3 remaining deliveries?
It's 106 for 4. 11.3 overs. Someone who has not had the best of the days. He has been asked to come out and cover up. And more importantly, it's going to be a free hit delivery. He's gone for 17 in his 1 over that he bowled. And now he comes up to the shorter boundary on a free hit delivery. Couldn't have gone worse for him. Well, the result pretty much under control for him. Couple of runs there for Sardar Behzad. 108 for 4. I think they have found their way, they found their track, found their rhythm. Lovepreet, 65 of 37. I think they're just talking about the ball, it's the wetness. Just not able to have that grip, but the grip doesn't matter. The ball has to go through the gauge. Should go through one side and to ensure that it doesn't pass through the other.
I mean, it is expected, especially if there is dew on the grass there. We are in the wee hours here in UAE. It's past midnight here, but there isn't much dew anyway, so there shouldn't be any too many complaints there. Misfield there from the fielder.
Well, good running, very good running. Taking the charge himself there, Sardar Behzad, steaming back for the second. Looks like it's getting tougher and tougher for the men in red. They're just not able to grip the ball. And if you look at the grass behind the bowler, It speaks volumes. Look at the amount of dew settled there.
You'd see that each time the ball is hit along the ground, it's leaving a trail as it travels.
Just like how rocket does in the sky.
Exactly.
It's Nelson on the board with the ball to go. I think they've done a fantastic job in pulling things back in their favor. Look at how they have bettered their run rate. They're going at 9.5. And with that single, Sardar Behzad will keep strike. 112 for 4 after 12.
Kashif Khan is coming for his second over from the Bukhata end. Can he produce a wicket here? There goes Sardar there, getting a single off that ball from Kashif. It'll be nice to see how Lovepreet is going to play Kashif, because he dispatched him for a huge 6 in the previous over that Kashif bowled. And it was a huge one. 65 of 37 deliveries. He has gone big again.
A mighty blow. Lovepreet continuing to assault the spinners here. Forget about spinners, he's not spared fast bowlers as well. Bread and butter. Straight as an arrow, and that's gone for a maximum. Now, easy chance for Lovepreet now to go past Sagar Kalyan, who's the leading run scorer of the tournament. He is donning the orange cap.
Here comes Kashif. Third delivery, and only a single comes out of that. Are they going to go for a second? No, they opted not to. It would have been dangerous for them to do that.
Well, certainly, Lovepreet is just about 22 runs, 23 runs short rather, to go past Sagar Kalyan, who's at 178 runs in 3 games. This is the third game for Lovepreet. Stands in a clear-cut chance to don that orange cap. Appeal, and certainly going down the leg. Shy at the stumps as well, but there is a backup in place. We'll just keep them down to a single. Looks like requesting a pair of gloves here, Sardar Behzad. Meanwhile, since he's on the non-strikers, then umpire might delay that request.
I think that is exactly what happened. He came in and he had to go back again, so probably they'll do it right at the end of the over. Lovepreet on 72 of 39.
That's pulled away in the gap. Well, not sure what the fielder was doing there. Running around in circles. Steamed in, realized that the ball was hit very quick, turned around, changed his trajectory. But that wasn't good enough. Look at that.
He failed to grip there. I think the spikes didn't do their job there.
Well, let's forget about the spikes. It's the initial direction that the spikes were being given by the fielder. Missing out on basics, Irfan Yusufzai on that occasion.
These are some of the funny things that happen on the field here.
Looks like this man is eyeing that triple figure mark. We won't talk more about that. We know what happens here. It's been pulled away on the onside again. He'll settle for a single. Will retain strike. It's 126 for 4 after 13. Shoaib Khattak comes back into the attack, and that's been flicked pretty nicely. Look at that connection, it's gone all the way for a maximum. And he is roaring high on confidence here. Lovepreet Bajwa, that was sheer timing, no power at all.
You said it all on that one there, Asim. It's the timing that fascinated me more. Shoaib Khattak. He needs to try and give him a little bit of more variations there. But looking at Lovepreet, he is that kind of a batsman who can, you know, hit you all over.
Well, 17 more runs for Lovepreet to go to the 3-figure mark. And more importantly, he'll be the orange cap holder as well if he gets to those 17 runs. Oh, cracking shot. Low full toss. Again, it was the game of timing. Just giving direction on that delivery. Making the most out of it.
Nicely timed there. He got to the ball late. And it raced down to the boundary. Pushing his score to 87 of 43 deliveries. I think Sharjah is developing some rust there on the other hand. It's been a while since he put his bat to use.
He's pulled it in the air. Well, time for new balls, please. What a cracking shot. He moves into his 90s and he just doesn't want to hold on to his flow here. He banged in short, and how well did he connect that? It's into the orbit. And it's gone out of here.
Looked like it was going to hit the cameraman there. Oh, it was the cameraman who was tracking the ball. I didn't see that one quite well, but from this angle, okay, let's take a second look at that. Whoa. Skied it up. They it went way into the stands, not into the stands, onto the roof rather. 93 runs, only 7 runs off, 7 runs short off a 10.
Well, he wanted such a performance to come through. Z Games wanted such a performance to come through. It shouldn't sound and feel like it's a monotonous approach or an individual that is performing every game. Lovepreet showing pure class. Beautifully bowled. A very good slower delivery. Was so close to the stumps. He would have had his heart in his mouth.
It's a great comeback there from the bowler, Shoaib. Ooh, he almost edged it. The reaction of the bowler there will say it all.
Well, more than the edge, I was worried about that off stick. It was a beautiful cutter, and moreover, the nature of the surface, the ball tends to hold on. Now, with the dew coming in play, it is relatively less. Oh, shot. There is a man to protect that sort of a shot from Lovepreet. Third is behind. He'll settle for a single. 143, and they have gone above that 10 and over mark.
A partnership of 62 there coming in from these two gentlemen here, with Lovepreet doing most of the work. And Sharjah is on 9 of the turn that he has played so far.
Nicely bowled and equally well played. Will settle for a single, and Sardar will keep strike for the next over. It's 144 for 4. Has jumped up. He was nowhere in this card today. He has hit 94 runs and have surpassed Sagar Kalyan. A proud moment for him. He dons the orange cap sponsored by 7 districts. These are those initiatives taken by the sponsors that adds value, adds flavor to a tournament of this stature. Meanwhile, time for a change. Yeah, they've gotten Saad Afridi, a left-arm spinner from a bigger boundary. Not sure how wise that decision is going to turn out. Only time will tell us. Sardar on strike, batting on 10 of 11.
Only time will tell. Only time and turn will tell. Let's see how Sardar is going to handle this one. 144 for 4.
Nicely whipped towards the cow corner region. Will settle for a single. Good strong throw from Irfan Yusufzai. One big hit away. It can happen in this delivery. It can happen anytime soon, but it should happen is what we would be hoping for.
judging from the way he has been playing so far, I would love to see him getting to 100 in style with the maximum.
How many of those players you've seen in international cricket doing that? Forget about international, when you're the domestic players having that Sehwag mentality. Nicely tucked around. He'll settle for a single. Now that was a decent delivery, which was played with a lot of respect, rocking onto the back foot. And why not? You have a lot of time. You have 5 more overs to go after this, to cut loose, to go berserk. You've already been doing that. Why not settle down for the next 5 runs?
It was a sensible shot there that Lovepreet played. And I'll say it again that I would love to see him cruising over. Oof, beautiful, beautiful shot there from Sardar. Oh, what a jaunty from Kashif.
Well, Sardar wanted that second run, and Lovepreet deciding not to go for it. And he has run a lot of doubles, a lot of triples. He definitely do not want to waste his energy and cut down his ability to hit sixes towards the final quarter of the innings. Boundaries and sixes have galored here. Nicely bowled, equally well played. Now, where did they hide this bowler, Saad Afridi? He's bowled well, he's bowled at the right channels.
So far, so good. But with Lovepreet on strike, he might destroy his confidence in the next coming delivery.
Now, only if he pitches in his zone. He did that, tried to lure him. And there was one off case where Lovepreet has mistimed one. A very decent over. I think this has been by far one of the best overs of the innings here. This 4 runs coming off it. We saw one from Irfan Yusufzai. That was a good over too. Again, off the back foot. Plays it straight at the fielder and they decide not to go for it. 15 gone, it's 148 for 4. Eight of his 2 overs and picked up 1 wicket. We'll have to wait and see how Lovepreet deals with him. Short delivery pulled, but there is a man for that particular shot. Long leg sort of a fielder, deep square, but moving towards that long leg area. 149 for 4.
Slowly, slowly, he's getting to that. Slowly getting to that 100-run mark. Lovepreet 97 of 50. He's in those the Nevers 90s.
Oh, cracking shot on the offside. There's a fielder in the deep. They want to come back for the second run, and they get it comfortably. Good running between the wickets. Sardar Behzad wants to ensure that he's taking maximum amount of strike. Knowing the fact that Lovepreet just has 3 runs to get, he can get it at any point of time. But let's not compromise on the scores that we can pile up for the team. So this is being selfless, and that is a sort of a sportsman attitude that takes you up to the next level.
Absolutely. Yusuf Zai coming in. Over the bowler's head. Can he? Oh.
Tries to go and steal that single, and direct hit from Shoaib Khatak will result in a wicket, and Sardar Behzad will have to walk back. He had given it up, and not sure why that risky single was required. It was hit with fierce power, and all he had to do was had a shy at the stumps. He had given it up, and Shoaib making no mistakes there. So a wicket falling, and half the side back to the pavilion here. 151 for 5. Quick running between the wickets now. He's a bullet. Some of my co-commentators refer him as Chota Packet Bada Dhamaka.
What is the meaning of that?
He's definitely one. I was about to say that. Special people come in small packages.
More of dynamites come in small packages, yeah?
He's a pocket dynamite. Lovepreet on 97. Just 3 runs of the over so far from Yusuf Zai. He has been the best of the lot. Slower delivery. He has pulled that in the air. Chance and taken. Lovepreet departs. Couldn't hold on to his nerves and gave it straight to the fielder. Oh, he'll be disappointed. Getting so close to that milestone and just played a false shot. All he had to do was just play it down the ground for a single. There was no shortage of time to get to that milestone for sure. But just gave it up. He could have gone all guns blazing after getting to his 100. Not to be so. But what a fine, fine knock that comes to an end. 97 of 52. He turned it around. Came in at a time where a rescue was required. Then he smoked 6 sixes, 9 boundaries in that innings of 97 of 52. A brilliant, brilliant knock. Z Game strikers lose their 6th at the mark of 151. left-hander by trait. And a pretty handy batter, lower down the order. He's got a few hundreds to his name as well in longer format of the game. So someone who likes to take time, not known for his finishing abilities, but yes, that's what is required now. Getting an edge, will settle for a single off the mark of the last ball of the 16th over. And what a brilliant over from Yusufzai. A wicket, that too, of the man who just fell short of 3 runs for his century. It's 152 for 6 after 16. Sada Fridi has been chipped on the onside, will settle for a single. Nilansh. 153 for 6. And 23 legal deliveries left in this innings on the shoulders of Nadir and Nilansh to put those finishing touches, polish this innings properly. Nadir coming out of an injury. Good signs here for Z Games. Oh, look at that. Wow. Nadir Hussain announcing his arrival. As I said, pocket dynamite. And looks like they'll be penalized. Will they be or will they not? Will they be not? We'll have to wait and see. But what a glorious looking shot from Nadir. Switching and playing a brilliant shot. Yeah, I think they will be penalized for one extra fielder outside. I think we'll still need to get some confirmation from the umpire.
And none has come yet. It's never easy bowling to a right and left hand batting combination. Let's see what Afridi is going to do here. Oh. No celebration, nothing, because they know that the umpire had signaled a no ball in that previous incident.
Yeah, that was a free hit. Oh, nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled. Keeping it straight at the stumps. So if Nadir tries to act a bit funny anymore, and if he misses, it's going to be a wicket. Playing it upish, which is well inside the circle. I'll have to settle for a single. This has broken the rhythm here for Z Game strikers, because Lovepreet was going so well, and immediately when he got into his 90s, it turned out to be a perfect example of nervous 90s. Just got off color in terms of his natural gameplay.
Afridi comes in with his fifth delivery, Oof, misfield there. Was it a misfield or a fumble from Yusuf Zai there? But runs will not stop ticking. 2 more runs added to the Z Games tally. Nilansh Keswani on 4 of the 3 that he has faced so far.
Smoked it towards the wide of long on fielder. Shoaib Khattar covering it up. Another decent over. So they're bowling in tandem and bowling very nicely. Irfan Yusufzai and Sada Afridi. 17 gone, it's 162 for 6.
Right then, Nilansh cuts off and gets a single. Well, just when we thought for a second the way Lovepreet was batting, 190 was easily on the cards. And as rightly mentioned by my co-commentator, Asim Sheikh, those nervous 90s, he took a bit of time there when he was there between 92 to 94. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa could not connect that for a maximum. He certainly would be disappointed, but he's done all the hard work that was required for the team to get them to... Well, he's knocked him over. Hilal celebrates, and Nadir will have to depart. The little dynamite will have to take a long walk back to the dugout.
Playing it a fraction too early and away from the body. Playing a fraction too early and playing it away from the body. Nadir departs. 5 of 5. Strikers are losing wickets in clusters here. 7 down for 163.
Right then, straight hit back to the bowler, and the new batter out at the center is Danish. Well, they've got 3 wickets. If they can manage to bundle them out under 175, they've got good batters, Muhamand Warriors, but it's not going to be an easy task.
Well, you'd be up against some quality bowling lineup of Z Games. So it's not going to be easy, for sure.
Beautiful, well fielded. On of his own bowling, Hilal was expensive in the previous over, managed to pull things back in control. Z Game strikers, they had a wonderful start thanks to Ronak Panoli, and then it was all Lovepreet's show. Charges down the wicket, and that will be a maximum. Danish joins the party.
Well, finally able to up the ante on the last ball of the over, taking the risk and paying dividend. Look at that, shimmy down the track to the pitch of the ball. Didn't allow it to turn. And just clearing by the barest of margins. 169 for 7 after 18.
6 of 5 for Nilansh. Danish 6 of 4. They've got 12 legal deliveries. Can they score another 15 to 20 runs, give themselves a close to 185?
Well, 15 to 20 should be bare minimum. And they have facing a left-arm spinner to a shorter boundary. He will definitely try to fancy his chances.
Goes big. And that should be a no, what a wonderful effort that was in the deep by the fielder.
Well, definitely acrobatic effort, but I think he just missed out on judging it. It was skied up in the air, and it was a pure case of misjudgment. Else he had enough amount of time to get underneath it. He just stopped for a fraction of a second, and that made him stay away from the line of the ball. Punches it shy at the stumps, but the bowler comes in way. So he'll complete that single. $171 for 7 now. Saad Afridi. He's just gone for 16 in his 15 deliveries that he's bowled. He's been remarkable, especially considering the conditions are not conducive for spin bowling. That's been hammered straight down the ground with a flat bat. Nilansh will have to settle for a single. They're trying to find boundaries from somewhere, and Nilansh is not known for his hard-hitting abilities. He's someone who can play longer innings, maybe at a strike rate of a run a ball, or maybe about 95. He's not an aggressor. Will hit straight at the bowler. They'll complete a single as well. So they haven't found that boundary they were looking for in this over.
And they wouldn't mind taking those singles and doubles. They're not the greatest of the hitters. Danish could still find a way to get the sweet spot with Nilansh clearly. And he's doing those in singles and doubles. It's 173 for 7. Looking quite all right for Z Game strikers, given the conditions out there. Not easy to bat on. We've noticed that in the previous encounter between Prim Heights Transport and CSS Group.
Trying to go big again. Lacking that punch on that. And we'll have to settle for a single. So 19 gone, it's 174 for 7.
Well, it will be Yusuf Zai to finish his quota of 4 overs. He's been absolutely spot on, immaculate with his lines and lengths. 2 for 12 for him off 3 overs. And he'll certainly want to settle in here under 180 runs. Nilansh, 9 of 9. And he would want to give that strike out to Danish, who can hit those biggies which are required towards the end of this innings.
They have a bad total on board, which is that they need to keep the momentum on their side. Shy at the stumps, missing it. The skipper is not happy for something. Gul Muhamand, 175 for 7. Can they somehow manage to get another 10 runs of the next 5 balls? Danish has the capability, but you are up against Yusuf Zai, who has been spot on. Imagine he's just gone for 13 175. 162 have been scored in 16 overs.
Spot on.
That's up in the air. Chance. And that's been grasped by the fielder. Looking for the second run. Confusion. And that'll be a wicket. Danish is not happy with Nilansh. Coming in his way. And number 8 falls down. Have a look at that. Look at the confusion. It was in the air. A chance grasped down by the fielder. And the confusion in the middle. They were nowhere in the frame. Danish has to sacrifice his wicket. 176 for 8.
Right then, Temur arrives at the crease. He's got 4 deliveries. Can he get them over 180 figure mark? Beautiful delivery. I was just trying to understand. Yusuf Zai should have come way too early in the innings. He's been kept towards that death overs. He could have definitely fancied his chances up against Lovepreet when it was absolutely destructive between 50 to 60 runs while he was scoring. Yusuf Zai, the pick of the bowlers for Muhamand Warriors. Well, Z Game strikers have definitely got their total on board that they desired. And Nilansh 10 of 10. Well, that was down towards the leg, fielder coming underneath it and he's grasped it. Well, not easy conditions out there to field. A lot of dew factor in there, and he did give his best efforts to reach in time, but just couldn't convert that opportunity. Shahrukh Amin, Ronak Panoli, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, they all are stars of Z Game strikers. Brilliant young blood, I would say. Beautiful delivery, right on the money. And I think we'll have to wait and watch if it's hit the timber. Vice signal by the umpire. Right, then the last delivery of the last league game of the first innings coming into play. Yusuf Zai, absolutely brilliant. Nilansh, 11 of 11. Can he close with the maximum? Gives himself a bit of room, carved over that point region. That'll be cut off, and that'll be a single to finish. Well, they've reached that 180 figure mark, 180 for 8 Z Game strikers. Thanks to some wonderful batting performance from the blade of Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Winning the toss, selected to bat first, Ronak Panoli. What an outing he has had. 21 of 10. He was the aggressor in the power play. Shahrukh, a bit of mix-up. He got out, courtesy run out Abdullah. But that number there. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, 97 for him of 52. Unlucky to miss out on the 100 there. Then it was Sardar, 14 of 16 for him. And Nilansh, 12 of 12 towards the end, getting their team to 180 runs on board. And Muhamand Warriors, Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard. Sadiq 1 for 15 for him. Shoaib 1 for 44. Faraz a bit expensive. Yusuf Zaid, the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 17 in his allotted 4 overs. And Hilal 1 for 30. Gave away 13 extras. And they managed to restrict them to 180 runs on board. Well, that's exactly what Muhamand Warriors require. 181s from 120 legal deliveries. We'll dive into a short break and we'll be back with the second innings. Well, good morning everyone from the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium for the Royal Phoenix Clinic. 35th Sharjah Ramadan T20 League 2024 powered by Fancode. Winning the toss, Z Game strikers selected to bat first and they've put up a mammoth total on board. 180 in their allotted 20 overs thanks to some magnificent hitting by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. He missed out on his century, but I tell you what, he's laid the foundation for his team to come and conquer this contest. It'll be an interesting game. Abdullah, the wicket-keeper batsman for Muhamand Warriors, will be facing the bowler of Z Game strikers, Danish Qureshi, right arm, medium fast. They've got a slip in place. It'll be interesting to see how they will streamline their strategy. A good delivery to start off with, and they've got protection at deep third, and Abdul gets off the mark. And as we speak, it's Abdullah and Muhamand, the opener batters for Muhamand Warriors. And it's time for me to introduce you to Craig, who's just taken a short break and is back. Welcome, Craig. Interesting contest.
Hey, great morning to you guys. They've been with us since the game started. There comes in Danish there from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and three fielders chasing one ball, trying to make sure that it doesn't cross the boundary. They really want the youngsters to work for the runs. And it looks like that is exactly what is going to happen here, Rizwan.
Exactly, and rightly so. Muhammad just had to wait for that ball and gleefully place towards that cover region, and three fielders running behind to chase that down, and he gets 3 runs for it.
Muhamand, who's the captain, is on the non-strikers end, and Abdullah is facing the wrath of Danish.
Well, Abdullah plays for a team called Park Heroes Cricket Club. I have played alongside him in Division 2 and Division 3. Well, I usually open the innings for my team, and he's always chirpy behind the wickets. And that's how he strategized himself to pick those wickets, but a brilliant batter. But if it's his day, he can definitely get you over the line. Not been in the runs column, has been off color, but probably a right time for him to find his momentum up against Z Game strikers. Look at that delivery. That could be close.
Beautiful in swing there from Danish. He was fully convinced that that was an LBW there.
Well, I thought for a second he was gone. We'll have to wait and watch the replay. Well, let's have a look at that. Beautiful delivery. Wow. Well, the impact could be the umpire's call, probably impacting outside that off stick. That could have saved Abdullah there. A good decision in the end.
Abdullah has survived yet another delivery. So let's see what Danish is going to bring in this time around.
Well, hit hard straight to the fielder. They will comfortably take a single. But they have to be mindful of those running between the wickets. We've seen some mix-ups in the previous innings as well. It's not an easy task to chase that total down, but those singles and doubles are certainly going to be the key for you.
They really need to take advantage of each and every delivery that comes their way. Whether they get a single or they get a boundary, they really need to have everything in the bag at this stage of the game.
Short ball pulled, but straight to the fielder. No damage done. First over gone. Muhamand Warriors are 5 for no loss. Well, as we expected, Craig, we've got a change in the bowling. Nilanj comes into the attack, and rightly so. That's exactly what CSS group has done tonight, and I was surprised they did not persist with spin Muhamand Warriors. And Nilanj, well, he definitely is that bowler who can get you those prized scalps, and Abdullah has always struggled against the spin.
There was contact between bat and ball. Can we get a run out there? That was very close. So 2 runs added there, pushing the score to 7.
Well, not easy to score off that big side towards the leg side of the boundary, mid wicket and the cow corner. He'll have to be absolutely spot on. Abdullah, he's got a responsibility on his shoulders. Cut away straight to the fielder, no damage done. Well, in pursuit of 181 runs on board, the crucial part for them is going to be the power play. They've got to be playing one innings of what Ronak Panoli has played for Z Game Strikers, and that's how you can strategize yourself in getting those runs done for your team.
The required run rate is 9.3, and they're around 5.3, so they're still way below what is required. As you rightly said earlier, they need to do more in terms of putting runs on the board to make sure that it will be a meaningful chase.
Well, he connects, didn't quite time it well, but could manage to clear that inner circle, and Abdullah will get a boundary. The first boundary for Muhamand Warriors, and they will certainly take it. Right then, gives himself a bit of room and wisely bowled by Nilanj Keswani, following the batter through there. But this is the sign of a good bowler, Craig. When you saw the batter shuffling, immediately he manages to follow through the batter, Abdullah.
So far, so good, Nilanj. And Abdullah has got 10 runs on the board now of the 9 deliveries that he has faced. There goes the bowler.
Wayward delivery outside the tram line. And Nilanj, I don't know what he's asking the umpire there. You will have to go back and check the replay, and you will be satisfied with that.
There he bowls again.
Well, that's skied up in the air. Fielder coming underneath it. And that's a very good catch taken by Danish. This is exactly what I was trying to mention. Abdullah has always struggled against spin. He likes the pace on offer, and up against slow left arm bowler trying to clear that infield towards the extra cover region, only could find Danish, and Danish would not miss out on an opportunity. Abdullah departs after scoring 10 of 10 at a strike rate of 100.
It's not going to be a walk in the park. You know, facing a bowler like Danish requires one to, you know, strategize and see how best he can play him.
Well, it'll have to be Muhamand will have to stay there. Oh, well, trying to hit that towards that mid-wicket region, beaten for pace. A slow start for Muhamand Warriors. Not going to be an easy chase, I can tell you that for sure. They've got a slip in place, and Danish Qureshi is one such bowler who can crank up the pace and beat the outside edge of the batter.
Especially considering that the ball is still new. We are in the first few overs of the game, so you know the swing of the ball will be doing its thing there. So he needs to be extra careful, Muhamandi. He needs to keep his eyes on the ball, try as much as he can to rotate strike.
Well, and the umpiring has been spot on in the matches out today. There was a very animated appeal from Nilansh in the previous over, rightly so. Was a wayward delivery. Beautiful, beautiful channels. That's a treat to watch all day, night, all day long.
I think he needs to do more in terms of keeping his eyes on the ball there, Muhamandi. It was more of a wild swing from him there. 14 runs rather. 14 runs on the board for the loss of one in 2.5 overs. There comes Danish. The umpire has just signaled it as a wide. Let's just watch the replay there. There was a huge appeal from the wicket keeper there. 2.5 overs bowled. It'll be interesting to see how Danish is going to bowl the next delivery there. Oh, he gave it a little bit of movement into the batsman, and they managed a single off that.
It'll be test for Usman out there, who's just arrived at the crease, hasn't faced the delivery, was watching it from the other end. In pursuit of 181 runs, Muhamand Warriors and Z Game strikers have been spot on. Usman Bangash, the right-hand batter. Well, that's been hammered in the slot, and that's on the roof. Well, it looked like Usman Bangash has been spending time out there for the past 5 overs, but he's just arrived at the crease, and what a way to welcome Danish Qureshi, the top bowler from Z Game Strikers.
He is a quite capable young man. I've played a couple of games with him, and he struggles a bit when it comes to, you know, in swing, but on that occasion there he handled it pretty well.
The slow one, and he will take a single and will keep the strike. Well, that's a great way of starting your innings. 3 overs gone. Muhamand Warriors are 23 for 1. 3 overs, 23 for 1, close to 8 runs and over. What a strike that was from Usman Bangash. And he made it look so easy, Craig, right off the middle of the bat.
He's a very powerful hitter. On a good day, he will really punch you everywhere. He's that kind of a 360 type of a batsman. Nicely played there, but it went straight to point.
A beautiful delivery from Nilansh, enticing the batsmen to go after him, and that back of length, that's gonna be the key. Anything in the slot, watch out yet again on the roof.
Same thing again there. He tried to cut it, but there was a poor connection there. I think he came in and he closed his bat a little bit too early on that occasion.
And a huge shout out to all the sponsors of this wonderful Ramadan T20 league here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Royal Phoenix Clinic, fan code 7 districts. They have been absolutely brilliant with their unwavering support towards the tournament.
What enough overs bowled by Nilansh there, and he has claimed 1 wicket and 10 runs considered. Muhamand full over phased, 4 runs on the board. Looks like Jew is doing its thing on the ball now, but he has taken out his piece of equipment there just to try and check out if the ball is still in good shape. 24 for 1, 3.5 overs.
Well, heave towards that mid-wicket region, didn't quite time it. Straight to the fielder, will just be a single, a fumble, but they'll stick to 1.
2 more deliveries to go there from Nilansh Keswani. Can he give us something to smile about this morning?
Punched off the back foot straight to the fielder. Not much damage done. No run conceded. Well, there was a delay in the start of play tonight at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Bear in mind, it's the holy month of Ramadan ongoing. 4 overs gone. Muhamand Warriors 25 for 1. That's the batting scorecard for you. Abdullah, the keeper, departed after a wonderful catch by Danish in the deep. And just 2 extras conceded there by Z Game strikers. Muhammad, 5 of 7 and 8 of 7 for Usman. And there'll be a change in the bowling. Muhammad Taimur Bhatti has been introduced into the attack from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. He's got a slip in place. Favored down the leg side, that will trickle down towards the boundary. That will be 5 wides. Not a great start for Taimur, and Warriors will definitely take it.
Gladly, they will take it gladly. 30 runs for the loss of 1. Ooh, that was a quick one. And you know, I think Jew played its thing there, because the ball will tend to just, you know, skid off the grass and fly away.
Indeed, yes. But it'll be good to see a counter attack from Muhamand Warriors. Oh, beautiful delivery. Absolutely spot on. It was, I would say, inches away from that off stick. And exactly that what he was planning to bowl in the first delivery was wavered. Remember, the dew factor is on. We've got towels operating out there. It's not going to be easy bowling in these conditions.
I agree with you there, Rizwan. There goes Timer with his second delivery. Oh, nicely played there by Muhamand. I think the most sensible thing that he has done is to put Usman on strike. He has the power, he has the technique. So that should help them to go up the ladder in terms of scoring runs. Usman on strike. Oh, that landed on the foot and it was drifting towards the leg side. Half an over bowled. Thank you. I think the umpire's equipment is out again. They had to check that one there, but the umpire still thinks that it's still in good shape.
We've seen that appeal from the bowlers a couple of times just to ensure they change the ball to a different one as there's heavy dew out there. 31 for 1. Short ball. Well, that should have been put towards that deep fine leg region. Misses out on that. It's the pitch which is doing the trick, holding up a bit. Played a little bit early there. Usman couldn't connect.
Perfect observation there from you, Rizwan. He played it way too early. Because with what is happening there with the conditions now, he really needs to keep his eyes on the ball and try as much as he can to delay action a bit.
Good stuff. Usually you see Shahrukh coming in to bowl after the power play, but tonight he decides to wear the gloves on and is doing the part behind the stumps. Was the unlucky, was run out in the power play, bit of mix-up alongside Ronak Panoli, but what a cricketer he is. I mean, can contribute significantly in all three departments of the game.
A delivery to go. Taimur coming in. He wanted to pull that one, but there wasn't a proper connection there.
There was a half tracker aiming at the helmet's grill and just a single conceded. 5 overs gone, 33 for 1. Right then, 5 overs gone, 33 for 1. The last over of power play coming into play. Muhamand Warriors clearly in a bit of bother as they've not managed to capitalize on the power play. Just over 6 runs an over currently. They've got a long way to go. And Nilansh will continue his third over. Skipper Shahrukh Amin persisting with the left arm spinner.
Change of gun there by Muhamandi. We saw him requesting for more ammunition.
Well, he's knocked him over. Well, that break has actually worked in favor of Z Game strikers. Look at that delivery. Playing across to the left arm spinner. And Nilansh celebrates that wicket. Muhammad will have to depart after scoring 7 of 11. And Muhamand Warriors in a bit of bother.
He took his eyes off the ball there on that occasion, and he completely missed it. But they still have a long way to go. 148 runs required from 89 balls.
A new batter out at the centre would be Noor Muslim Yar. Has played alongside different teams in the UAE domestic circuit. He can hit the ball really hard. Has been part of 7 Districts Juniors campaign as well. Well, he certainly has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders. I'm pretty much optimistic. If he can get going, he can definitely find some maximums out there. And he's donning that helmet of Renegades from the Big Bash League.
I hope that is going to translate into action as well. He gave himself enough room there to play that one. And he managed to steal a single there. 147 runs required from 87 balls. It's not going to be a walk in the park here, is one.
Not easy. Absolutely not easy. We can see that the approach as well, when they're just playing out Z Game strikers, enjoying their outing out there at an iconic stadium. They know it's not easy, but they're ensuring they're not throwing those wickets out. They've lost 2 of them, but Muhamand Warriors Usman, what a start he had, a maximum of the first delivery, but then ever since that delivery he struggled out there.
9 runs scored off the 12 balls that he has faced so far, Usman. It's high time he steps on the gas now. He really needs to do way better than what he's doing now. They need to put more runs on the board. And that brings us to the end of the over. 34 for the loss of 2 in 6.
All right then, 34 for 2, and it's time for the slow left arm bowler, Aryan Lakra. He's into the attack. He'll be up against Muslim Yar and Usman, coming from the Sharjah Academy, and Well, he's got the short boundary towards the leg side. Watchfully played. Swinging in towards the batter. Muslim Yar. Punched off the back foot. They look for two, but will settle for one. They managed to get 34 runs in the power play. And it's time for me to introduce my co-commentator, Asim Sheikh. Asim, welcome back. It looks like an uphill task from here on for Muhamand Warriors.
Well, certainly. I think they had to get the bulk of scoring in the power play, which they failed to do so. Just going under 6 and over, which is definitely not going to help them. Goes big and goes handsome. Some ray of hope. And Usman finally strikes one. He likes to go and play across the line towards the mid-wicket. And hit that. The previous 6 that he hit to Danish Qureshi was in the similar area. This too as well.
Well, the lines offside, the off stump, 4th stump and the 5th stump are a bit of chink in the arm of Usman. But he's quite strong towards the mid-wicket and the cow corner. Anything into his zone and towards the middle and leg, he'll deposit that for a maximum. He started off with a maximum, struggled a bit, and could find some momentum here.
Lakra has been taken for runs here. Oh, nicely bowled. There's a short cover in catching position. Well, they're missing out on services from Safir Tariq, who's injured. And as a result, Shahrukh Amin, who's donning the gloves. Oh, nicely worked around. It'll just be a single. They definitely won't challenge that sprint from Nadir Hussain for sure. So it's 7 gone. They're going at 6 and over, 42 for 2. Bowlers with some international stars. Earlier we saw a replica of Rashid Khan, now Yuzi Chahal.
Certainly, they definitely follow their idols. And Aryaman, well spotted there, Asim. A bit of Yuzvendra Chahal.
Yeah, getting it in the right areas as well. Always difficult with the wet ball. And right move coming in from the skipper Shahrukh Amin. Knows that the ball is still in a condition where it could be gripped. Trying to make use of the spinners at the early stage. Goes big and goes handsome. It's straight as an arrow from Noor Muslim Yar. And the dugout is enjoying every bit of that maximum.
A beautiful shot. This time around coming from the blade of Noor Muslim Yar. Spot on, up in the night sky. That was a delight to watch, and you can see that roar from the dugout.
Absolutely, they're enjoying every bit of it. And off the back foot punches it.
Well, they've got nothing to lose. They are going to play the plate quarterfinals, Muhamand Warriors, but they are giving their bit of chances here up against Z Game Strikers.
Well, I think that's the right move, because you just need to ensure that you're scaring the opposition, that they'll be battling it out in the plate quarterfinals. And meanwhile, a sloppy work in the field. That was Ronak Panoli. You don't see that happening quite often with the Z Games players. They're quite spot on as far as that aspect of the game is concerned. That is ground fielding, catching. They're pretty good at it. But, a very rare occasion that you've seen balls slipping away, and blame the dew for it as well. Again, drives that one down the ground. Single taken of the last ball. He'll retain strike. 8 gone. It's 52 for 2. For 2 after 8. Lakra has been given another over here from the SCA end. Trying to make room for himself. And gets a single. It'll be interesting to see how Usman goes about things against Lakra.
Interestingly, he's got the shorter boundary towards the leg side. Usman has been in the runs 18 of 19 for him. No damage done. But we've seen a lot of domestic cricket where T20 is played, Asim. Do you foresee in the upcoming season a lot of one-day formats, 50 overs in place?
Well, I'd love to see that. I'm a fan of the nation that you are representing to grow. And the place where UAE at the moment is lacking is the longer format of the game. Haven't seen a lot of success coming through. Meanwhile, what a catch! Oh, that is brilliant. Lovepreet Singh can't do anything wrong. This is a screamer from the man in form.
Well, if I had the calculator to check the reaction time, that would be 0.00. I don't know where I will end up with. What a fantastic catch that is from Lovepreet.
Absolutely brilliant. This is phenomenal stuff from Lovepreet. They got a slip in and immediately working in their favor. Usman Bangash making his way back, 18 of 21. 2 sixes in that innings, out for 53. Score is 53 for 3. finding success, having that final laugh. Oh, good delivery. Very good delivery. That jumped onto the batter as well, Sadiq. Well, he was pretty handy with the ball. His responsibility would further increase as he has the bat in his hand.
He was prolific with the ball. It'll be a test for him against Lakra. Played straight towards the cover region, will pick up just a single. We were talking about the one-day format, Asim. We've seen a lot of in the domestic circuit, even at Sharjah Stadium, ICC Academy, 7 district ground, a lot of T20 and T10 being played. I'm a fan of one-day cricket as well. Test, I know it's not possible given the circumstances, but one day I would definitely love to watch in the UAE circuit.
Well, an interesting discussion going on. Would love to add something more. We'll dive into a short break as it's 9 overs 54 for 3. Ariman will continue. So coming back to that discussion there, well, to improve the longer format cricket, I think formats like a 35 over, 30 over game would definitely gradually up the standards of the longer format game. Players will be more used to testing their patience, being a bit more resistant towards going for those glory shots. And you can see a lot more mature approach coming in, especially with the batters.
Spot on. We've noticed a lot of wonderful players actually coming out and playing in the UAE domestic circuit. Spot on with their timing and the way they bat. But it's just the case of they're not suitable, they're not tailor-made for a T20 format. If you give it a T50 over, I can guarantee you they can actually come out with flying colors. So it's the case of choosing your teams and preparing yourself for a longer format of the game.
And meanwhile, Aryan Lakra has been involved in yet another dismissal, this time as a fielder. So Sadiq gives straight one in the hands of Aryan Lakra, who makes no mistakes. Bread and butter for him.
Good catch. And certainly he celebrates that. Sadiq will have to depart, courtesy a good catching from Lakra and a brilliant bowling from Aryaman. He departs after scoring 2 of 4.
He'll be up against a leggy. Nicely bowled and equally well played. Playing it close to his eye line, right below, as the coaches say.
Well, he'll be getting a taste of his own medicine. Absolutely, as if he's actually facing himself. A good delivery yet again. Aryaman spot on.
fractionally taller version of Yuzi Chahal there, and with the specs on. A very decent comeback here, just conceding 2 runs and picking up a wicket in the second over in the first 5 balls. Oh, nicely bowled. That was a wrong one. Slided through. Not sure if it was a typical wrong one or it was a slider. 10 gone, it's 56 for 4.
Right, then Lakra will continue. Shahrukh Amin persisting with those spinners, and that's the right way to go about it. If you want to finish the game off quickly.
I think that's a right ploy here. They want to rush through the overs with a delayed start to the game as well. They want to ensure that they're keeping the eye on the clock as well. Not enough time to get done with your suhoor. Oh, nicely bowled. Tight lines, not trying to go for wickets here. Forcing the batter to play a false shot. He decides that, well, let me take a leaf out of the coaching manual and play it as straight as possible.
Good delivery. Just as if they are practicing in the nets up against the left arm spinner.
Nicely bowled. Kashif yet to get off the mark. Inching closer. Itching as well. Oh, through the gate. Brilliant delivery. Give a gap to this bowler and he'll sneak through. Have a look at that. The only delivery that he just couldn't get. That gap between the bat and pad covered, and Aryan Lakra sneaks through. So not with the bat, but now he's having a day with the ball. In fact, the morning. Kashif departs for a duck. 57 with half the side back in the pavilion. Will settle for a single. This is tight bowling from Z Game strikers. And I think one good thing about, we'll talk about that. Look at that one. Through the gate. That arm ball, he just didn't read it.
It was a beautiful pitch of delivery from Aryan Lakra. It'll be interesting to see the knockout starting from tomorrow, Asim. I'm optimistic all the teams participating will be glued to the television to check the strengths and weaknesses of the team.
Oh yes, absolutely. There's no turning back from there. You win and you go through. You lose and you go back home. It's 11 overs gone, 60 for 5. Ball nicely tossed up. Saad Afridi trying to taunt that over mid-wicket. It's a big boundary. Won't be easy to clear. Aryaman trying to find his another success here. Maybe the average age of this team is going to be somewhere around 21, 22. Well, doesn't matter. If you sneak through the gate that way, ball slightly keeping low, but doesn't matter. Saad Afridi will have to walk back. Second scalp here. That was a quick delivery. Looks like it's pitched on the seam, kept low. And second scalp for Aryaman's. 60 for 6.
Well, the wickets falling at regular intervals for Muhamand Warriors. And Saad Afridi has to depart after scoring 1 of 3. Well, the new batter out at the centre will be Irfan Yusufzai. He was absolutely immaculate with his bowling. Can he do something special here with the bat?
He has the knack of hitting maximums. We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be that easy to go after the bowling now. Nicely bowled. Very nicely bowled. And this is why I like spinners that toss the ball up in the air. Because your job primarily is to turn the ball. And you're only going to turn the ball if you give that decent amount of flight. Yet again.
They just have to ensure that they do not toss it up in the arc or the zone of the batter. As long as they can keep a little back of the length, absolutely they should be right on the money.
Loud appeal. It looks like that's going down. Maybe just not the typical leg spinner. I think maybe these are those close calls wherein even if referred to the DRS, it falls down as an umpire's call in the modern day cricket.
Certainly. Switch hit. It hit on his pad, but I think the impact was outside the off stump.
Well, we'll definitely have to have a look at it again. He switched, changed his position. Oh yes, that's a goner. That's a goner. It's hitting the off stump, hitting in the line, and a decision that's spot on. No need to be upset about that, Irfan. When you go back and look at it, you will be satisfied yourself. Out for a duck. And looks like Muhamand Warriors, they're struggling. Not going to be easy for spinners out there, but the spinners have done a decent job.
Well, they'll be looking for those 3 golden deliveries to get them all out and head back home straight for a delicious suhoor.
Yeah, rightly said there. Looking for 3 golden deliveries. Meanwhile, it's going to be a left-hander in place. We'll have to wait and see how he goes about things. Didn't have the best of the nights with the ball. Was taken away because of 2 beamers in the over. Nicely bowled and given respect.
Respecting the good delivery on board is for us. Ronak Panoli. What a talent he is. Great contributor. Short ball kept a bit low on that occasion. Play towards that mid-wicket region will just be a single. Well, he's been there in the I-10 format, T20 formats. Great character, Ronak Panoli. I've played a couple of games alongside him for a team called Brewing Cricket. I was batting alongside him. He's definitely a treat to watch.
I would still love to be in the comm box when he's batting and not to miss out on all those beautiful angles that have been captured by our production team. It's a treat to watch this man bat. Again, slow through the air. Nicely negotiated by Faraz. Not trying to go big for those ambitious shots here. And as we speak of it, he tries to go towards square leg, and that will be a dot to finish. 13 gone at 64 for 7. Continuing, why not? He has been included in the side to give him complete chance to express himself, and definitely he is posing a lot of threat to Shahrukh Amin's selection for the next game. A wrong one that just marginally turning in to Muslim Yar.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how Z Game Strikers would go about their plan in the knockout up against top-notch teams in the tournament. They're a young side. Well, that's been hammered. Will that be taken? Yes, it is. Muslim Yar trying to find one right of the middle of the blade. Only could find the fielder in the deep.
4th wicket for Aryaman Sharma. Again, tossing it up, forcing the batter to go after it, and it was the big boundary, and the fielder making no mistake there. So number 8 down for Muhamand Warriors at the mark of 64.
The skipper comes out to the center. Shoaib, can he find some boundaries here for his team? A huge appeal, but I think there was blade involved there.
Well, I think in the course of trying to fetch the ball, Aryaman forgot to appeal convincingly. And when you do that, usually umpires do not go in your favor.
Well, I did notice an instance where it was plumb, and as you rightly mentioned, the umpire had to come back and say the bowler never appealed, but there was an appeal from the slip cordon region, which was not considered. I think the bowler's appeal might definitely would count.
Well, apart from a clean ball, you really need to ensure that you're appealing. You're asking for a wicket. A quick delivery to finish the spell. He finishes off pretty nicely. After going for 10 in his first over, he's managed to finish it off at 4 for 12 in his 4. Full toss and hit it straight to the long on, just be a single. Have to wait and see if they try to play out the entire 20 overs or they still trying to find the glory shots here.
Well, they would fancy to play the entire 20 overs, given it's a Sharjah cricket stadium. They do not tend to play quite often here at this iconic venue, but I don't think so. It's going to be an easy affair for them. Ronak will definitely try to find out wickets here.
That's driven nicely. Will take a single. I think they're just trying to rush through the overs here. And if you get a wicket through in those, I think that's the icing on the cake. That's one of the reasons why you see spinners operating from both the ends. And getting the bottom edge. The toe end of the bat. 66 for 8. Now, do we see a slip here? Well, no. Pulled away in the gap. Will just be a single for us.
As in remembering the old school days when we used to play. Remembering the old school days when we used to play cricket back home in India, and the way cricket has evolved over a period of time. We never used to have this recorded matches and everything. I think that's plumb in front, where Raunak Panoli cannot believe his luck.
Look at how animated he is. He thinks that was hitting the stumps. Tossed up in the air. Oh well, very good decision. Very good decision there from the umpire. You have to follow the trajectory where the ball has been released, what angle it is going in, and the imaginary line that how the ball will carry through after crossing the pads.
Spot on. He's been there absolutely brilliant with his decision, umpire. 15 overs gone, 67 for 8.
hand. Definitely a very promising batter.
A dot ball to begin with for Fernandez. We've seen a lot of part-time bowlers in operation tonight. Shahrukh Amin marshalling his troops to perfection.
Bowling it slow through the air. I think he'll have to try to push it a bit further. Cannot bowl this short. I think he's getting the fielder inside, and that's a right move. I think he's just trying to, the skipper is trying to lure the batter to go big, try to play a fancy looking shot, but Ahan needs to push the ball a little further. Oh, that was a quick delivery. Definitely would have hurt Shahrukh.
Shahrukh filling in the shoes of the keeper there. Usually tries to roll his arm after the power play. A different responsibility altogether out to him tonight.
Trying to go big, and it looks like he has a decent connection. Has he? Yes, he has. Sardar Behzad could just be a spectator there, and a whack from Faraz. He'll be happy to get a maximum here at the Sharjah Stadium.
Well, that would be on his social media platforms tomorrow morning. A good connection made there, and that's been verified by the TV umpire, and that would be a maximum.
Well, we won't talk about the deficit now. It's just about 26 deliveries to go. It'll be interesting to see if they play out those 26 deliveries, or is it going to be a situation of a all out. Shorter and straight to the fielder. Nadir Hussain, imagine he's not standing at a typical short fine leg position. He's standing at the area between short fine leg and square leg and straight to him.
Well, finally working in the favor of the bowler Ahan there. He manages to pick up a wicket here, and it will be down to the last wicket now. 73 for 9 Muhamand Warriors, and Faraz Muhamand will have to depart after scoring 9 of 12.
Successful over for Ahan Fernandez. So the move working out with the part-timer. 73 for 9.
All right, it will be Nadir now to roll his arms. Well, certainly would like to take that last wicket. It's just a matter of time now, and they've got fielders inside the circle. Want to catch up on this opportunity to dismiss one of the batters out there. 108 from 24, certainly not possible under any given circumstances. And now they're the little dynamite. Can he pick up a wicket and bundle them out? Shoaib, wayward delivery, but within the tram line, that will be a single. No, they don't. They settle. They don't take a single out there. Nadir Shoaib, 1 of 7. Hilal has just arrived at the crease. Just enjoying his time out there, Shoaib. They want to make sure they play all the 20 overs out there. Well, the ball is racing out towards the boundary, and that will be a boundary, a welcome boundary for Muhamand Warriors. And Nadir, a bit of width on offer, and Shoaib capitalizes on it. Let's have a look. Short delivery and played to perfection towards that cover region. Pulled. Will be cut off. Will be Hilal who will be facing the tunes of Nadir. Slow one and a fuller one. And just to keep all our viewers posted, UAE Royal Phoenix Clinic has qualified alongside UAE Z Game Strikers, Pacific Star Sports UAE 7 Districts, Alif Pharma, the Vision Shipping LLC, Karwan Cricket Club and the CSS Group for the all-important Cup quarterfinals. And the bottom place teams, UAE Kings 11, Muhamand Warriors, AZ Sports, Arkham Cricket Club, Fly Emirates, Khandan 11, 7 Districts Juniors and Prim Heights Transport will battle it out for the plate quarterfinals. 17 overs gone, 78 for 9. Ahan Fernandez will continue. He picked up a wicket in his previous over, gave away 6 runs. He'll be up against Shoaib. He's practicing out there, Shoaib, enjoying his outing. They've got all the fielders inside the circle except for a deep mid-wicket. They've got gully, slip, cover, extra cover inside the circle and short mid-wicket and a fine leg. Goes up in the air and that's been hammered. That will be a maximum. Shoaib, the one offered in the slot, has definitely cashed on it. This is the second one for him and he certainly would have enjoyed that. A bit of work for the spectator and the cameraman out there. And he finally manages to find the ball. What a hit that was. Full tossed up delivery and executed to perfection. Shoaib has reached 12 of 13 deliveries. Watchfully played. He's got that maximum. It's just been composed out there, Shoaib. Hammered down towards the mid-wicket region. Another maximum for Shoaib. He is getting those runs towards the business end of the innings. Look at that shot. Shoaib Khan. Well, he's enjoying his time out there. A good delivery, a good comeback. 18 overs gone, 90 for 9. Well, another bowler into the attack. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa will try his luck to pick up another wicket here. Well, he's been the run getter for his team. 97 he scored. Missed out on a century. Nervous 90s is what I would call it. He was patient throughout, but in the end was held in the deep. Can he pick up a wicket? It'll be interesting to see. Wayward delivery away from the tram line. That will be a wide. Straight bat. Hilal is enjoying his time out there alongside Shoaib. Short ball pulled. Just be a single. Will Muhamand Warriors be able to go past 97 runs, which is the individual score of Lovepreet Singh Bajwa? Shoaib will definitely fancy his chances. He's got nothing to lose. Hit hard, but that's been racing towards the boundary for a 4. Lovepreet just offering a short delivery and easy pickings for Shoaib Khan. Good shot, playing towards that deep point region. That will be a wide. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, animated as ever, insisting Shah Rukh Amin to stop that delivery, but he didn't maintain his line there. 10 extras conceded by Z Game strikers. Oh, that was hit hard, straight down the ground. That will be another boundary. Shoaib is enjoying his short cameo out there. A quicker one and rightfully punished. It did hit his hand on the way towards that boundary. Expensive over from Lovepreet. Dot ball to finish the over. 19 gone, 101 for 9. Wayward delivery, still manages to find the blade. That will be a single. Well, just a matter of time. 5 deliveries left. Can they pick up a wicket here? Tries to go big, but didn't quite connect it. A bit of soccer skills coming in play there. Fernandez, well, within the tram line, that would be a legal delivery. 3 legal deliveries left, and Muhamand Warriors have managed to play out their entire quota of 20 overs, just about 3 deliveries left. Well, try to hit that hard. Those would be buys, and Hilal will keep strike. Charges down the ground, will still make a connection. Not much of damage done there. The ball is running towards the boundary, but it's been cut off. Last ball coming into play. Ahan Fernandez has given away 21 runs off his 2.5 overs. Can he get the wicket of Shoaib in the last delivery? Well, that's a legal one, and that will be the end of the innings. Z Game strikers had a great outing out at the Sharjah International Cricket Stadium. They've managed to win by a massive 76 runs. Handshakes all around. And what a display of cricket. Thanks to some wonderful batting from Lovepreet Singh Bajwa alongside Ronak Panoli, who gave them the start that they required. And in the end, a wonderful bowling performance as well coming from Z Game strikers. Let's have a look at the batting scorecard. 10 runs for Abdullah, 18 of 21 from Usman, who was looking dangerous out there. Muslim Yar contributed 17 of 8. And then towards the end, it's single-digit phone number is what I call it. And Shoaib contributing with 27 of 23. 10 extras in this innings. Well, 8 bowlers used by Z Game strikers, and the pick of them 2 for 12 for Nilansh and 4 for 12 for Aryaman, and Aryan Lakra contributing with 2 wickets, 2 for 14 for him, and Ahan Fernandez in the end 1 for 21. Rest of them, they've been quite impressive with their economic figures, and they've managed to restrict them just for 104 runs on board. Let's have a look at the match summary. Z Game strikers winning the toss, elected to bat first thanks to some wonderful batting performance coming from the blade of Lovepreet and Ronak. 97 of 52 for him, missed out on the century. 21 of 10 for Ronak Panoli. Yusuf Zai, the pick of bowlers for Muhamand Warriors, 2 for 17 for him, 1 for 15 for Sadiq, and 1 for 30 for Hilal. And in response, Shoaib unbeaten on 27 of 23, Usman 18 of 21, and Muslim Yar 17 of 18. Aryaman, the pick of the bowlers, 4 for 12 for him, Nilansh 2 for 12, and Aryan Lakra 2 for 14. Z Game strikers win by comfortable 76 runs. Well, don't go anywhere. We've got post-match presentation along with Asim Sheikh after the break.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the post-match presentation of the Royal Phoenix Clinic presents 35th Sharjah Ramadan League T20, powered by FanCode. Before we begin, first of all, time to thank Sharjah Cricket for ensuring that we had a tournament of this level, and also would like to take this opportunity to thank all our sponsors that have been behind the scenes to make this a success. Our title sponsor, Royal Phoenix Clinic LLC, our powered by sponsor and official streaming partner, FanCode, our event partner, TCM, our associate sponsor, Thimar Al Madina Real Estate, our support sponsor, 7 Districts. Now, this was the last league match of the tournament, the 24th of it all. Z Games taking on Muhamand Warriors, and winning the toss, electing to bat first. Z Games added on 180 runs, and in response, Muhamand Warriors just could manage 104 runs in their allotted 20, winning the game by 76 runs, Z Game strikers. Now, I would like to introduce Mr. Tehseen Javed, our match referee, who will be handing over the Player of the Match award to none other than the superstar of Z Game strikers, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. He scored 97 runs with the bat, of 52 deliveries, 9 boundaries and 6 maximums in that innings. Lovepreet, fantastic knock, but before you go on to the knock, tell us, what did you enjoy the most, your batting or that catch?
Of course, the catch. You know, you dream of having a catch like that, so of course a catch.
Well, and now coming back to your batting performance, losing out 2 early wickets right in front of your eyes, and then trying to build partnership, you kept on losing wickets, but what was running through your mind?
I think the only thing running in my mind was just playing long. I've been batting really well in the past few months, so the only thing which was going in my mind is how long can I bat on this wicket?
Well, tough question. Those 3 runs, missing out on those, what was the feeling at that time?
To be honest, not that disappointed, you know, because in my mind it's always team first. So I always enjoy batting as long as possible, and 100 is just a milestone. I think I gave a good situation to the team. That's all.
Well, certainly you did, and already debuted UAE. What are your next plans?
I want to do good for UAE. I debuted, but I think I'm still lacking in some areas. I want to do good. I want to perform. I want to take UAE to the biggest stage.
Well, all the very best. We hope that you do very soon for UAE.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Well, that's it from the post-match presentation, and we'll be diving into a one-day break, and once we are back on Tuesday, it will be time for the knockout stages. Until then, do take care of yourself, and this is me, Asim, signing off on behalf of Rizwan and Greg.